Alright, how's it going, everybody? We're playing as Great Britain. Um, what am I doing? Oh, shit. Alright, so, I am currently, gonna deal with a couple of these rebellions. I don't really care too much about them, honestly, because I can pretty much breeze through a bunch of these fairly quickly. And plus I can get some cash, from them as well, so it's not really too much of it's not a big loss, one way or the other. I mean, well, I guess my economy suffers slightly because I have to raise my levies in order to stop my vassals from, like, from rebelling against me, or from, reducing their, like, subject loyalty. So, and a lot of them are disloyal. But that's fine. I mean, the ones that matter are loyal to me, like, Lüneburg and Mecklenburg, which I'm currently annexing right now. As you can see. Who's next? Who else would I get around to annexing? So I want to finish off Ireland as well, and I'm going to start converting all of these people to English. Oh yes, you notice there's a lot of Anglo-Irish people in the west of Ireland, and that's mainly because I've been culture converting them to get them as an accepted pop. An accepted culture, I should say. So they used to be 2.5, now they're 2.41, because I've been converting a lot of English in the Netherlands. So they're cultural English over there. We've got a lot of cultural tradition and lots of cultural influence as well. Probably because there's just so many of us as well. What else is there? Right, yes. So I think I mentioned that I accepted Anglo-Irish, and the reason why I did that is because it changes the flag. Once the flag changes in 1615 or 1620, the Union Jack, I'm gonna have the Irish diagonals, whatever you call them. So yeah, and that'll be like the complete flag, because I've also got Paris down here. So I'm gonna have the French floors in the back. Yeah, great stuff. Oh, fuck me. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I was a bit too slow on that. Okay, now, okay, that's alright then. Okay, so they're not disloyal anymore. In fact, I've probably gained the loyalty of a bunch of my vassals. No, maybe not. Alright, so... Right, well, we'll just keep annexing these guys. I'm gonna annex the northern coast as well, with Stettin, Volgast, and maybe... And then I'll do Ireland? I don't know. I mean, these guys feel like they'd be fairly quick as well. But... Did I convert these guys to English? That's the question. I didn't. I forgot to. I think I did it with these guys, though. So I should convert... should annex Ulster, and then annex Stettin and Volgast. And before then... Before I start annexing Ormond, I'm going to go and force them to change culture. But first, I also need to go and support loyalists. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to lose a diplomat or two doing that. 0.10 diplomats, I should say. 0.10 diplomat progress. Diplomats are really cool in this game. I actually really like how they do it. It's a capacity. It's like, you know, almost like mana, actually, if you think about it. But it's, I think it's a better way of doing mana than they do in EU4. Right, we're gonna be dealing with the Czech rebellion. Which is it's practically non-existent, so that's good. Just chuck a bunch of guys out to the east. There we go, this way. So who's the next one? So we've got the Medians down here, which is in Italy. Oh, that's a lot of Medians. I probably want to go and destroy all of these fortifications while I'm at it. Just gonna do something like this. Castle. There we go. Italy is completely unfortified. I'm gonna do the same thing here. Also, it depopulates the areas once, once the, Tunisians start, like, raiding my stuff. They'll start stealing a bunch of Italians and the rest. Like what they're doing with this. So did they convert to English? They did, awesome. But these guys. Okay, they're also English. Perfect. Perfectus. Magnus. Making sure here. Did we deal with these guys? I think we won. Where are they? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? They're moving. Catch them. Fucking catch them. Where are they running to? Where can they run to? They don't even have any land. Alright, we're gonna lose the prestige. Prestige is easier to lose. Look at all that. Average literacy is high. We've got free thinkers as well to get the extra 15%. We've embraced all of our institutions. Let's have a look at the advances. Have I... What does this mean by 55 out of 111? Does that mean I've... Okay, I guess that means I've researched 55. So that doesn't mean 11 total advances. Does that mean, sorry, 111 total advances, or is it 111 advances left? I don't know. It just feels like I'd like to know. I'd like to know. It's not particularly clear on what it means, but whatever. I'm just gonna keep going. Yeah, so we're gonna go and assault the fortification. Excellent. And now move out to, and we're gonna go do this. Drill the army. Now move out. Stop. Go. Rebels. Charters. We don't have any charters. Ah, man, but I'm running out of money, so I'm not sure if I think I should. I'll do it later. Hmm. Too far away from the capital. Yeah, it's interesting. So, because of this, right, because of this bloody thing, I actually have no proximity to Greenland or Iceland. And this is impossible, so I can't get any through here either. Okay. Look at that. 33. 33%. I'm wondering if there's anything else that increases average literacy. So let's go with literacy again. See if there's anything else, but I think that's pretty much it. I've got all the techs apart from meritocracy ones. Literacy. So we got this one already researched. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so just max literacy for burgers. Then literacy in printing press. And that's it. There's nothing else. Annex. So who's next? It is Legnica, which is the bloody Bohemian Rhapsody. There we go. Let's go and move these guys out this way to deal with the rebellion. This damned rebellion. And we're keeping our troops down here. We're gonna drill them up. We're gonna be dealing with some Median patriots. Excellent. Now, move, move, move. Northland is requesting our assistance. I'm a big fan of these flags, I've gotta say. Like, I'm really... They're so fucking cool. Alright, we're gonna help out with you, Gothland, and siege that down as well. Awesome. So, take this. And now we're going to do that. Who's next? This is the Piedmontese. So, yep, alright, we can do that. That reminds me, I'm going to go and destroy some more castles, just to make it easier for me to go and defeat all these rebellions that are popping up down here. Great thing about these lands is none of them are cool. I can't destroy fortifications here for some reason. Okay, he might be owned by, like, a vassal or something. Excellent. There we go. I would like to form a vassal up there. Rush them. Oh. There's nothing we can do. Oh no, that's terrible. So now we're gonna go and do this. And reduce the lord's taxes because of the instability. Okay, there we go. So I think that's all of their capitals. There we go, excellent. And now we're going to destroy that fortification here because I forgot about that. There we go, goodbye. Death to the castle. Piedmontese. Make sure there aren't any castles up here. By Alemannic. Let's see. Alemannia, where are you? Ooh. Oh, it's down there. Right, okay. We can destroy some fortifications down here as well. Like this one. And I think that's it. Just hover over that again. Alright, awesome. Awesome. So I'll move these guys back. Keep these guys doing what they're doing there. Move these guys out to the east. And enforce culture on the Irish. They will be English. How we doing here? Brabant, Loon. Keep converting. Keep converting. Excellent. And I'm just making sure Brabant area does include this as well, and I think this is all mostly converted anyways. Yeah, I'm losing this. I gotta go and bring my ships back up north, I think. 0.38, we'll split it again. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking cunt. Ah! Alright, we'll probably find a way out once, Excellent. Move out. I could form, like, Byzantium or something out of these vassals. Sorry, the Eastern Roman Empire, I should say. Right, we'll give it until this occupation here, and then we'll go and do the thing. Excelente. Alright, so, let's form a vassal, not a custom subject, we'll do a historical subject. Yeah, let's make it a fiefdom. That'll make me the Eastern Roman Emperor. Excellent. Basileus Richard, the dubious Plantagenet. "100 materials resistant." What does that mean exactly? Wow, 310k troops, people see it. Oh, malaria. Okay. There's a lot of people in Harrow, that's good. I'm glad. Glad we got people to move. Probably want to do the same thing in Dover as well. So many people. Here's the thing. All of the colonizing powers are um personal unions. So like I'm colonizing all of this land one way or the other. I think the only issue is, of course, with these viceroyalties and like colonial nations. Um, but again, I don't think I really care too much as long as I've got something in each of these um, colonial regions because of the achievement. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. It's not really a big concern though. I don't really care about Africa. Although I think I do. I mean, I care about it more than I care about the Americas. So maybe. Problem is, most of my English culture pops are like up in the north here, so I feel like moving my capital down to Tunis is a bad idea. I want to go and like convert all this stuff first to whichever religion I happen to end up with. It's probably going to be Anglicanism. I don't know if or when I'm going to have the option, but that's what I'm probably going to go for. Ah, Bohemia is attacking Lower Saxony. Who else is in this coalition? Alright, let me think about this. If I were to go and declare war on Lower Saxony, I mean, I won't because I have a truce, but... So, Bohemia won't join. That's interesting. Is the HRE still a thing? That's another question. Um, the, okay, well, I won't bother too much with it. We'll give it a couple of months. We should be able to get our... There we go. Excellent. We've got the loyalty back up. We're still going to keep waiting because there's a chance these guys might... Excellent. So we've upgraded our halberdiers. I'm going to have a look at my my guys, my special divisions. I can't upgrade any regiments. Hold on, let's have a look at our regulars. I guess halberdiers are a completely different unit type. So arquebusiers, I believe, are like an upgrade uh from man-at-arms. I think that's what it was. Um, Oh, I'm interested to see what this one adds. Age of Reformation. Mercantilism versus free trade. Okay. I prefer mercantilism. Um, $37, $34. Okay, so 34 for Mecklenburg, so these guys. And then I'll start converting Pomerania. Okay, so we're going to have a look at Monsterland, we're going to look at Westphalia, and I think this is where we're going to prioritize building our next couple of um, vassals here, actually. So, I need like an area map or something. Yeah, areas, this is really good. Really useful. Um, and I don't have much in the way of cores in these areas. How am I going to do this? So, we're going to look for create subjects, historical, mark. Yeah, I'm thinking about mark. Holland, Holland is another good one. Though Holland does eat into some of my cores, so I'm not sure. Osnabrück. Oh, actually, you know what? One thing I want to do actually is get Brandenburg. So we'll create a fiefdom there. Look at the loyalty of fiefdoms. Okay. What about vassals? How loyal are my vassals? Alright, well, we want to improve opinion. Say relations every once in a while. Westphalia. Houston subjects. Alright, I think we're going to do it by, what I'm going to do, custom subjects. So, create a custom subject. Fiefdom. There we go. Emsland. Now, again, we're going to look at this, and then we're going to look at cultures. Okay, so perfect. So, we're going to go and give you this location. There we go, and that's it, I think. Or maybe, if I can give them this, oh, that'd be great. Oh, that's perfect. And another one I'm going to go for is like something like this. So we'll do create subject, custom subject. I'm going to have a look though, I'm just going to make sure. So this is monster. Oh, perfect. It's all completely monster fiefdom. Alright, so we're going to form a West Angrian state here, and then we'll do like an East Angrian state once we've annexed these guys. Alright, so okay, so I'm gonna have a look at the area. Oh, there's also the Saxons as well, so alright, there we go. I can't create any historical subjects up there, unfortunately. So Brandenburger, I believe, should be Markish. They're not, though. Alright. Form the Hungarian peoples. Create subjects, historical subjects. We're just going to look for any potential mark. They are Hungarian. Just keep looking. Hiddlesheim. Let's go with Mark. And now Mr. Mark will go and... Oh, they've also got a bit of land down here as well. That's fine. Perfect. So this is like the West Hungarian state. Now, per Saxony, I'm just making sure. I think I have some land down here. I might give it to these guys. Though I'm also thinking I might just form a separate Saxon state. That's what we'll do. So we're going to go and create a state. Historical subjects. Landsberg. Alright, perfect. Fiefdom. And you are Saxons, I'm hoping. They are Saxons. Good. And I think we're going to go and give that to them. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Alright, I think I can go and disband my forces now. For a short while. I shouldn't have any Greek patriots. Hmm, interesting. Okay, so they must have... I guess I'm gonna go and give that to them. They can deal with them however they like. What about Athens? What are they doing? What can I do with them? Cash, Zeta. I might go and annex Cologne after this, actually. So we'll do like Stettin, Volgast, and Cologne. So we've got another 5 years before we can do some things. I'm gonna look at my inflation here. Oh my god. How long has that been like that? Foreign culture law, we're gonna go with pop assimilation speed plus 10%. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, we'll take that. Thanks, bro. Have a look at the rebels, just see if there's a Lord's Revolt. Revolt. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I think we should be able to deal with this. Interesting. Okay, I didn't realize our relations with France were so low. Alright, so we're gonna go and ask these guys to enforce culture. This is the most important thing right now. I think I'm going to do the same thing with Brandenburg as well. Once we get enough opinion. So we'll improve opinion with Brandenburg. Brandenburgers. Excellent. Alright, we have... Just gonna go and... We are still drilling. Good stuff. Drop that. Increase the cost of court, just in case. Check that. Cool. 4 instances down. Alright. Now I can start building some things. So, I think one of the things that I want to build is a dock. Actually, you know what? What I want to build is more ships. We've got this navy over here. I should probably put one of my Plantagenets. We're going to go put a ship Plantagenet on the Crown. 24. There we go. Awesome. We've got this guy here helping out with this. I should probably go and do this instead, actually. But we're going to get our second navy. Once we start developing more ships, we're going to start moving them over to here to help out with the maritime presence in the Netherlands. We need a guy for the Cornish patrol, so we're going to go and get a Plantagenet. I'm going to go move this guy to Ventimiglia. Because we're going to be dealing with some rebels up in the high Alemannic regions in the Alpine regions. So, look at that. We've got like a pretty decent like structure of vassals down here. Oh yeah, another thing we can do is get rid of... We can cancel support for the loyalists. Because the active support reduces our diplomats, which is kind of annoying, so I'm not going to do that. Are we improving relations? We are improving relations. Good, good, good. Who else am I improving relations with? Those guys. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think it's kind of pointless asking these guys to religiously convert this stuff. So what I think I am going to do is I'm going to ask them to culture convert to English. I'll do the same thing with these guys, actually. So I'm just going to wait for my Diplo to go up, and then we'll start doing that. Ah, we have a religious war casus belli. What does that give me exactly? It's kind of boring. Kind of boring. They are allied to Bohemia, and I might use this as an opportunity to go and destroy the Holy Roman Empire. I'm gonna refrain from declaring any wars anytime soon because I want to go and I want to actually annex these vassals, and every time I go to war, it's like it takes so much fucking longer to do that because they're constantly disloyal. So yeah, I think for the next like 100 or so years, I'm just annexing vassals. Exodus of Gerjon. Yeah, I think we gotta keep building some stuff. So we're gonna go look at not burgers, just anything that makes money. Jewelers guilds. Oslo, yep, let's do that. Just keep building up in ski. Printer shops, more printer shops. Gotta make a tools guild. And anything that doesn't make me any money. For example, you want to look at... Right, okay. Right. Libraries. We've built all the libraries we can, at least in the areas that I want to build in. Counting houses. Okay, this is important. Let's go and build these guys up. This will increase crown power within these provinces. Within these locations, I should say. Just give me a sec here. Um, right, yeah, so what am I doing? Maybe I should have a look at getting dry docks. So this will upgrade all of these, and I think I'm gonna do it. Let's do it, let's go. I don't know why it's not letting me upgrade in certain locations, but... Oh, awesome. So we fully upgraded, or are about to fully upgrade all this stuff. %63%, that's not too bad. Clearly hasn't given me all the options here, because I've got some stuff in here that I can't, that I didn't, it didn't show me. It didn't bloody show me. Alright, let's go and build up my, my navies. So, navies, we're doing caravels here. I'm just gonna see the cost here. Oh, perfect. There we go, so... There we go, perfect. So what's next? What do we want to do here? I am checking out my annexations, so I should annex all of these guys at roughly the same time, give or take 3 years. So Mecklenburg's first, and then we're going to go and annex Lüneburg, and then Portugal. And then I'm going to have a look. Actually, I want to see who was the next best subject to go and annex. I've got a lot of stuff here. A lot of negatives that can go away in about... let's see, so this will take me 20, 30... 25 years? 25 years is about 23, 24... okay, so yeah, about 25 years, I think, I would say. And we should be able to get rid of all of these negatives. 23. Yeah, even with that, I don't think it's enough, because I've got so much antagonism with these guys. I kind of regret everything now. But I'm just going to have a look at this again. Where is it? It's this one. Right, yeah, because my antagonism is so fucking high with these guys, it's going to take an eternity just to get rid of all this. It does cap out at 1,000, but it's not like that matters. It takes me about 300 years, so like literally till the end of the game before I'm able to deal with this antagonism. I can probably annex everyone around me before I'm able to annex Austria. Anyways, what was I doing? Yes, I wanted to look for the next person to annex, and I think it's going to be Poland. Because they are pretty relatively weak. So I want to prepare for that maybe in a couple of years. And then we'll start improving relations. In the meantime, what I want to use my diplomats for is I want to go and culture convert a lot of these provinces in Germany, these vassals, fiefdoms, or whatever, that are currently fully caught up. So Brandenburg is a really good example. I'm going to do that once I get my diplomats up to 2. I'm gonna log out, possibly check Silesian. Okay, I might give them some land, actually. I'm gonna make 2 Silesias, North Silesia, South Silesia. And these guys, or West Silesia, East Silesia. And seed the provinces. There we go. I'm not really sure about what I should be doing about these, because there aren't any custom subjects. If you remove all the antagonists, you'll have no antagonism at all. Yeah. He's saying remove Great Britain. I'm the main antagonizer in this game. Cool. Taking the cash. I might build some more things as well. Let's do it. Let's build some more ships. We need more ships. Okay, keep moving. Right, we are on 2 diplomats, so we're going to start looking at Brandenburg. We'll support the loyalists just for a month, and then we're gonna go and ask them to change their culture. Right, they're also Lutheran. I don't care about that. Let's go and enforce culture. You are now English, Brandenburg. Yeah, I like looking at my vassals every once in a while, because you see all the, like, all the different, like, lords of the realm and how they've, like, intermarried with, like, the local English nobility. Like, these guys, for example, they're actually, are descended from the Bollocks. um, yeah, so the Al dynasty, which is this lady as well here, she's also a Bollock. um, that's a bullet, kind of, but I like calling them Bollocks. Bollocks. Um, yeah, alright, they're converting to Protestant, Lutheran. Cool, cool, cool. We have a lot of, we have a lot of, Lutheran pops down in the south here. Oh, Libyan. She's Libyan apparently, but she looks... She is. She's Crimean. I was going to say she looks a bit Asian there. Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's awesome. Alright. Keep going. Keep moving. Oh, right. What am I doing? I think I am still possibly supporting... Um... I'm supporting someone. I can't remember who it was. Was it Brandenburg? I might be. Cancel support for the loyalists. It's kind of pointless at this point in time, because I'm not really getting anything out of it. While I'm here, I'm going to have a look at this. Opinion improvements, 25. Loyalist support. So we're going to look for that. We're going to look through our vassals and see who is getting... Oh, okay. I'm going to let it update for a bit. So we'll give it a month. Council of Trent. Cool. Awesome. So let's have a look at the laws here. Oh! Oh, that's very interesting. We can get rid of the tithe. We could do something like this, I think. Here's the thing, I'm the only person who's going to get excommunicated here, so I think it makes sense for me to vote for the Invisible Church. That's what we're going to do, what we're going to do, we're going to go for this. Ah, they hate it. Well, are you saying I should leave the church? Maybe I should leave the church. Fuck these guys, man. Pick the rebels. Okay, so we're gonna get some Alemannic rebels. We want to move our forces out to here. And I just realized the French are actually friendly with me now, so we're gonna go and just walk all the way there. Excellent, perfect. Let's go. New market underway in Palma. Fuck. $15.37, $15.35. Those guys over there. And drill the forces. Oh, we should be able to upgrade our falconets as well soon. Our cannons, I mean. 2 falconets. Just trying to figure out if there's anything else I want to do here. I might replace the general and put a Plantagenet on here. There we go. Ah, nice. Increased taxes are always good. While I'm here, I might as well just give these guys some land. Like these, for example. So, Zweibrücken, congratulations. You get this and this. And Kreitgau. But these northern provinces here I'm going to give to a second Rhine-Franconian duchy, kingdom type thing. In fact, I might have a look and see if there is something I can create. A historical subject like Hesse, for example. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. Yes. England left the Roman Church in 1534. Wonder if there's going to be... I hope so. I fucking hope so. Alright, we've still got some Dutch majority, low Franconian majority provinces here. But once this is done, we're out. We're finished. Loon. Still converting. Good, good, good. Check these out as well. I might go and convert this province here. Yeah, there's a lot of like Franconians over here. Not sure how I feel about that. Cool stuff. Alright. Let's look at the counting, trade offices actually. Yeah, okay, maybe not. I mean, problem with trade offices is I'm gonna annex a lot of the places that I'm building trade offices. I mean, I'm building them in France, right? Mainly because I'm thinking, oh yeah, it's gonna be a while before I actually annex these guys because they're so fucking big. But like with Portugal, for example, it's like, oh yeah, well, I'm about to annex them in like 5 years, so it's kind of pointless. The building gets deactivated, I believe, once you annex them, so yeah, I'm not gonna do that. So, it's this guy. Move over here. Warm up. And check it out. You know what? Let's go and build some RGOs. Oh yes, gimme, 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 gimme. Let's send these boats out. So out to here, and then out this way. Perfect. So another thing I want to consider, and maybe once I'm satisfied with my cultural assimilation here in the Netherlands, I'm going to start moving pops to places like Dover, places like Wycombe, places like Southampton, Poole, and I'm going to start building some more cities. Ah, High Alemannic Patriots. Let's go. We've got Picard and Tuscans as well. The Tuscans should be pretty easy because I've gotten rid of all those fortifications, and the Picards are up here, so we want to get rid of these. Loon, English, English. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. We'll move these guys out. We're gonna go and what are we doing? We are encouraging migration to Dover. Actually, no, we're not going to encourage migration to Dover. It's going to be somewhere else, like maybe Loon might be a good one too. So we'll just move this guy, move him out. Jesus, alright. Southampton. Or Poole. Actually, Poole might be a better place to do it. There are more people here. Simple as that. There are more people here. It's going to be easier just to form a city from this. Okay. Right, I'm still going to focus on the Alemannic peoples. But this will give me a good opportunity to go and annex bits and pieces from, like, Savoy and Aragon. once we're done with once we're done with the rebel scum. Zeta apparently is involved in the war as well. It's kind of annoying. I hope the French don't fucking take my land. Alright, so the northern coast is secure. Check again. 1621. Okay, perfect. Oh, more heresies. Oh, fucking cunts. Hey, pictures. You're going down, motherfuckers. Aragon is one. Alright, okay. How's America doing? Yeah, so I've just colonized the northern bits here. I haven't really bothered too much. I've actually finished colonizing a lot of territories without realizing. Oh, shit. Okay, let's just... Maybe I'll just let them colonize. Honestly, I'm gonna annex them eventually, so... I'm not really too fast. Alright, we're still colonizing, or still exploring up there. Is there an issue with my constructions? Okay. It's just taking a while. Alright. Yeah, so we're gonna do the same thing here, maybe here as well. Oh, we need money. Right. Okay. Let's do it. Robbers of Norwich. Yeah, no, it's for their own good. We're keeping them in their lands because they can't be trusted with any migratory powers. Any, unless of course they're migrating to the cities, then I'm completely fine with it. Alright. Keep looking. Check. We've got this. He is still controlled by him. Alright. Right. There we go. Let's go. Let's move. Let's trash these guys. Also, let's check this. Lunaburg is currently disloyal. Does this mean I'm able to? I'm currently supporting them, so they're disloyal even in spite of that. Oh, that's really fucking annoying. Fucking hell, Castile. Is Castile the main war leader of this? It is Castile, right. I thought it was France for a sec, but yeah, okay. It's really annoying. But I really hope they... I really hope they don't do anything with Zeta. And they just give it back to me. Just check on something. Yeah, we can lose loyalty with the Burgesses. They're always going to be completely fucking loyal. Pickety, 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 pickety. Alright, they did go. Excellent. Well, they're really easy to deal with as well. Because I destroyed all the fortifications in Germany and Italy, so it's like... Ah, but Bulgaria maybe not so much. Yeah, I forgot about Bulgaria. I'm actually going to check my rebels now. We're going to deal with the Greeks. I think the Greeks barely have anyone here. The Alpine Patriots. Again, I've destroyed a lot of these. Walloons, Lorraine. Oh, there's one over here. Oh, whoops. Oopsies. I thought I sieged it down already. Oh, yeah, alright. Checking my research. Oh yeah, that's one of the things, right, in this game that's really great, is if you get rid of censorship, then you get... Not only do you get lots of boons from the actual lore itself. So we'll look at this. No censorship. So you get lots of cultural influence, which is really great. Tolerance of heretical and heathen beliefs, that's pretty cool as well. I mean, yeah, sure, you lose clergy estate, but who gives a shit about the clergy? And then you also increase innovative, humanist, and individualism. They're all very good stuff. And you also get events that relate to freethinkers, right? So freethinkers are not persecuted as an extra 15% monthly research progress. Um, in fact, the lack of censorship is probably the reason why I'm dealing with so many fucking religious revolts. Potential religious revolts in the future. We've destroyed some of the Florentine local artworks. Nice. Yeah, that's what they get for rebelling against me. They get the British treatment. They get my special treatment towards their artifacts and cultural heritage. Oh no. Gotta send all these artifacts back to London. And we're gonna form a museum. Alright, let's go and annex. Awesome. So what we'll do again, we're gonna... Well, what are we gonna do? We're gonna drill the army. I'm actually gonna go and sell these divisions back to whomever. And we're gonna go and... Oh, funnily enough, I think Castile might not actually do anything here. Oh, they might still Zeta, though. That's what I fucking hate, though. But that's probably what they're gonna do. $22,000 people. We need more people in pool. Massachusetts. Ooh. Ooh. Claim prone on Carlat. Okay. Oh no, so is my guy here only producing female ears? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. You, my friend, might be responsible for me, like, changing my fucking succession type. So I would change it to Salic law, so it goes through siblings, allow children, allow male, in which the ruler is the oldest male. Female children can inherit nor transfer the right of throne to their own sons, so I'm going to do Salic law with all of my personal unions. If... Yeah, it's definitely going to have to be Salic War. And I have the right to inherit some form of Salic succession here. I've got so many German lands. They understand how to do the succession game. Check, check, check. So these guys are disloyal. Lüneburg. Zeta. Oh, thank God. Oh, Bulgaria. I forgot about Bulgaria. I gotta deal with these guys. We're gonna start moving our troops. Move them down to Bulgaria. Let's go. Holstein is its own area as well. Brandenburg is also its own area. Lower Saxony, which I think I can probably do, but I've already got so much land in this anyways. Okay. Just keep going. Assimilato, Brabanto. Right, so some of the things that I want to do right now, actually, I'm going to go and, it's mainly going to be with my, my fiefdoms here. I'm going to go and enable scutage, because, they are killing my Liberty Desire stuff here, so just enable scutage again. I'm just going to keep doing that until I'm satisfied with the results. Flame thrown on Savoy. I'm not sure who would do that. I'm just gonna take this shit. Ay, ay, ay. It's still loading. I feel like the game's probably crashed, right? Uh, I'm gonna, I'm gonna zone out and do something while I'm waiting. But I'll just, Alt F4 if it doesn't, like, fucking do anything, you know? Okay, pause. Alright, so what are we doing here? We've got... Alright, there we go. That's why it was taking so long. Alright, pause, pause, pause. Okay, so... Papal States, treaties, annuls all treaties with everybody. Right, okay. Humiliate, war operations, cash. Okay. Land to Castile, land to France. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's so ugly. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. What have you done, Castile? What the hell? Didn't realize. Oh, that's his mother. Sorry. Oops, my bad. Uh, here we go. Just give it a sec here. Excellent. So we've got the capital. Again, we'll check this. Well, okay, so we'll just wait a bit. I'm probably just gonna go and siege this down. Moselle, Franconian Patriots. Those should be pretty easy to deal with. Excellent. So, get these guys, move to Luxembourg. Get these guys, move to there. I don't care about the treaty one way or the other. Keep going. Saints perform miracles. We'll get the stability. I don't care about the clergy right now. Oh, very interesting. There is no policy. Let's try it again. Invisible church. How are we doing for loyalty? Excellent. We should be able to annex them. Now, diplomacy, check, 38, 35, 39. Alright. Am I improving relations with these guys? I'm not. I really should be, though. But maybe I'll wait a bit before I do. Improving relations, a lot about them. They are converting to English, good. Köln is probably my next target for annexation, I think, because they've done very well with all this culture conversion stuff. Schwarzburg. Yeah, we won't. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, so we're actually going to go and give these guys the province. Excellent. I might form Corsica as well, actually. How are they doing for cores? They barely converted anyone here. They converted back to Algerian, like, completely, which is crazy. That's another thing. I might actually go and improve relations with these tribals. Chieftain Dramabuto. Disband the armies. Have a coalition against it. Maximum RGO size, very good. We've got 15 in the queue. When does the Age of Discovery end? I'm very curious because we're currently dealing with the Reformation. 37. Okay, wow, we've got 4 years to go. Rebels. We got the Alpine Patriots. Which are gonna pop up. Where are they gonna pop up? Oh, right down here, okay. Right, that should be fine. Okay, I might wait, because I might just spend all this stuff on farming estates. All this money. Alright, I'm back. I was just getting myself a drink here. Um, what is the plan? What am I doing? So, census, right. You were asking about census, I gave you an answer. It's essentially population growth and stability. It's kind of useful, but I'm at a stage where population growth kind of doesn't really matter. I effectively get population growth by, well, I get the same effect by assimilating people using my cabinet members. So I feel like it's yeah, it's not that great. It's not that great. I'd probably use census if I'm low on stability, but I'm not. So um, shipbuilding capabilities. I wish I had that before. I don't need the sailors. Funding farming estates. Um, Let me think about that. I think this is probably the best one to go for. Again, I'm not totally sure I want to do any of these right now. I'm gonna wait until I can accumulate some more cash and then I can just like spend it all in one go. Also, I'm gonna have a look at the research queue. We're gonna have a look at, well, our future research queue, I should say. We're gonna look at the Age of Reformation and just see what we want to go for in this in the future. What's the best stuff to go for? Mercury. Oh, reduce the cost of building roads. Road network. So all this does is it reduces the cost, but there are no better roads here. Oops. Right. Right, so we can do... I don't know. What what is the best thing to go for? Siege artillery, and then is there anything to the right here? Oh, global trade, there we go. Um, Trade company seems pretty useful. Customs house. Subject type. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about this one. I want to know how. So this subject cannot be annexed. I really hate that. I mean, if you think about it, trade companies. Oh, I mean, I guess they didn't get annexed. They got turned into a different country technically. But like when I'm thinking of like India, right? That turned from a trade company into an actual country, into a dominion, into a colony, I should say. Um, I think there should be some form of like subject type change ability. Um, all right, I'm just gonna keep looking at buildings. I'm not gonna do construction sector. I don't need to. All right, we'll just leave it at that. I think we're still in the middle of building a city here. We are almost able to build a city in Pool. And then once we're done with Poole, we're going to start moving people to Southampton, and then Exeter, and then Truro, and you'll notice a pattern here. I'm essentially going to be moving people and developing provinces with that are coastal, that have high harbour capacity. How did I do it in Bristol? Good, good, good. Although Cardiff doesn't have high harbour capacity, so I'm not going to do it there. Oh, you know what I will do? I am going to build a road, a paved road. We're going to build paved roads to London. Sorry, to York, I should say. Because York has a local proximity source of 50. Which is actually really great. I'm wondering if there are buildings that do that, that give local proximity other than bailiffs. Portsmouth has... Oh, you're talking about high harbour capacity. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with building up Portsmouth into a town or a city because they've got the lumberagio and I kind of want lumber, so it's yeah, that's a no-go for me. But it is right, yeah, as you say, it is right next to Southampton, which is like pretty fucking good too. Which reminds me, just going to build up all this lumber. Make sure I've got lumber mills. I mean, what do you call it? Sawmills. Check out the weaponsmiths. Where are we building them? Middleburg. Yep, let's do it. Dordrecht. Salisbury. Amsterdam. And Lynn. And then we're just not going to do it anymore. Paper. More paper in Harrow. Ooh. Oh, so I noticed something because I kind of left it until the last minute, but essentially, if you leave Parliament going on for too long, like if you don't do Parliament, and what was I going to say? If you let it go for too long, then your estates will lose estate satisfaction. So I think this is about like 5 years after the prompt pops up. And if you take too long, then yeah, it'll screw you over. Generally, you're not going to find yourself in a situation like that, but I was in the middle of a war and I didn't want to use up my parliament. I didn't want to risk losing it while I wasn't paying attention. So, oh my god, it's like crashing. It's so slow at this stage of the game, just kind of annoying and really weird because I've conquered like most of Europe, so it should be faster, but I guess not. Oh, right. Oh god, he's even worse. They've all got daughters. Thomas Plantagenet might be the bloody first in line to inherit the throne after my brothers die. So we're gonna go with expensive education. There we go. Very expensive. It's like 40 ducats a month. Alpine Patriots. Raise the troops. Alright, we're moving off to Saluzzo. Venselfaber. Ooh. This might be good. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna do research progress. I love research progress. Yeah, whenever I get the opportunity, just increase research progress, because it's just, like, really powerful getting the research boosts like that. Okay, again, 35, 38, 39, 39, 39. Okay. And they have converted. We have English people in Brandenburg. On the dictionary. Was it? Volgast. Not gonna look at our scootage, good. Probably gonna go and do the same thing here with Zara. Oh, Zeta. I'll wait a bit though. What the fuck? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. What? Wait. Oh, am I the Holy Roman Emperor? Oh my god. In Austria. What the fuck? So, I'm the Holy Roman Emperor of the Holy Roman Empire. Basileus of the Eastern Roman Empire. Oh my god. And these guys are only 12. Yeah, 497. Oh, that's fucking insane. Can I dismantle the Holy Roman Empire? Is that possible? Well, I knew I was Basileus of the Eastern Roman Empire, but I didn't know I was Emperor of the Holy Roman Empire as well. I've united both the West and the East. That's pretty great. When did I take over? I'm gonna have a look. Oh. Oh, that's very interesting. What happened here? So he's still alive. So did he abdicate? We kind of abdicated because he's still the king of Bohemia. What the hell? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I know I've got to go. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's crazy. Alright, I gotta go and disband these levies. And then I'm gonna go and take um, my rightful place as the emperor, the king of Bohemia. Oh my god. What the fuck? Claim throne. I wasn't even planning for that. I didn't even realize I had a marriage with Bohemia. I don't think I even had a marriage with Bohemia, but I somehow managed to claim the throne. And not only that, but they've lost all of their allies, so it's like, yeah, they're screwed. Absolutely screwed. Not only that, but they just took like a massive chunk out of Upper Bavaria as well. So hmm, crazy, crazy stuff. Just wondering how I can reduce my antagonism any further, if that's even possible. I'm gonna Google this. Prestige increases antagonism decay. Right. Oh, did I not raise levies? Oopsie. Fucking Lunenburg, man. I'm gonna pause it. Oh, I thought I had better things here. Where did all my good guys go? Alright, we'll do Sir Thomas Plantagenet. Oh, maybe they're in charge of my armies. Or they're dead. Fuck me. Oh, this guy's pretty good as well. I probably should have taken him out, actually. Oh, he's 50 years old, though, so I'm going to keep him in the army. For now. So conciliatory apparently is pretty good. Oh, because of the diplomatic reputation, right, right. Enemy allies as co-belligerent if you want to take a line from them. Yeah, okay, we're not gonna go down conciliatory. This is just gonna be belligerent all the way, really. Oh, don't tell me my guys are trapped. Jesus. Awesome. Move out. And recharge the troops. Okay. Excellent. Oh, pause. Wow, that's crazy. And they're just gonna give up if I take an war score here. Um, yeah, and the Treaty of London. Yeah, we'll just hit diff and then raise the troops. Oh, you know what? Let's support the French. Ah, awesome. Crazy good. And then do that. Okay, stop. We're gonna move to here. Oh no, up here actually. Liebenwälder. Liebenwälder. Okay, we'll wait a couple of months. There we go. Try it again. Try it again. There we go. Now, we're on 10%. I think that means we can go and piece them out. Take that, Bohemia. We have formed a union with Great Britain, Portugal, Poland, Naples, Hungary, Castile, France, Bohemia, and Austria. So we're gonna have a look at these guys again. I want to make sure I'm not making a massive fucking mistake here. I don't think I am, but it's possible. Very plausible. Okay. Well, this is not a mistake. So if they become the Holy Roman Emperor, which they won't, but if they do in this hypothetical situation, they'll only get about 663 great power score. I'm on 975, so I will always be the senior in this personal union. France, if I were playing as France, they would still be the senior in the personal union. So like it's not gonna happen. Bohemia is not gonna overtake us. Alright, we're gonna leave it for a couple of months before we disband our forces. I'm just gonna have a look at my loyalty here again. I'm gonna close this one as well, because this is really bad. Alright. How we're doing for this? Jesus, we're so close as well. $15.40, $15.35. Alright. Victor Strauss. Okay, you know what? We're on 2,000 cash. And we're going to go and do the Parliament in London. And we're going to go with farming estates. So we'll build everything up. We're going to look at our RGOs. We're going to look at the RGO builder. We're going to look at the most profitable ones. And we're specifically going to look at farms. This counts. I'm not sure if this counts. Oh, it does. So if I get dyes, they count as a farm. Horses count for this as well. Wool. Actually, we're looking specifically at the London RGO, which I don't want to do. Hold on. Okay, there we go. So we're just going to keep looking down here. I'm heading him. I don't think that counts. No, it doesn't. Alright. Beeswax counts. Lynn, Basingstoke. Aylesbury. Henley, Dunstable. Lowestoft. Livestock counts. Horses. Sheep. Wool. Wool. Horse. Livestock. Fiber crops. Then livestock. Fruit. are we? 628, right? Well, keep going. Norwich, Eidsvoll, Oslo, Stockton. Not that one, that's not a farm. Yeah, medicaments don't count as farms as well, which I've noticed. That's interesting. Because you'd think medicaments are like medical herbs and stuff like that. You would think they would farm that shit, right? But I guess it's all like wild herbs. Herbs and spices and medical related plants. Alright, so what am I doing here? I want to go and address the festival grounds complaints, which is good for me. It reduces the local peasants' power, because fuck the peasants. Reduce fort maintenance so I can get some extra cash. I don't want to reduce the cost of court. Stop doing that. Okay, I think it all looks good. Missing explorer. We'll go and replace this guy here. Yeah, I've got a lot of like Native American explorers who don't have any like idea as to what's going on in the new world. completely blind to whatever is going on. So, we're gonna ask nicely for these maps. Seated. Excellent. Oh, there's another one. Oh, right, yes, they're converting to English as well, that's good. Mecklenburg is so close to getting annexed here. Oh. Well done, France. Well, go France. Okay, so 5 years before we can annex both Portugal and Lüneburg. Ah, 10% support in Parliament. That's nice. I don't really think I'd care to do any of this stuff here. Generally, I mean, yeah, it's great to use in the early to mid game, but in the late game, it's kind of meh, whatever. More money? What do you mean? More money. What do I need? What am I going to use with it? What am I going to buy with this money? Oh, that's exactly what I'm going to buy with this money. I'm going to buy some more farming estates. Let's have a look at the RGOs. Um, so we'll just keep building these up. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Amos Fort, Grantham, Kantuk, Preston, Cleve, Bellin. Oh, Fakenham. Buckingham. Um, yep. That's a farm. I'll take the wine. Stavanger. Airgrimmel. Excellent. More food for the plebs. Oh, did I upgraded Dover into a city, which is great. Great, great, great. I'd love to do it with Southampton and Hull as well. I'm also kind of possibly considering doing it in Chichester as well. But I'll leave that for later, and I'm going to go back to the RGO builder, and I'm going to keep building up these farms. These incredibly useful farms. Baranges. And you know what? We are going to take some inflation here. Excellent. I'll invest in gold and silver after this, but I want to go and do the farms first while I've got the massive discounts. Keep investing. Pull Castle Connell, Trim, Penelin, Oleron. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Oh, oops. Brain. Brain. Pow, Foster. Okay, there we go. Awesome. So we've got 2 more months of this. And I think I'm going to go back up to the top of the list, and I'm going to start improving the ones that I've just built here. Because I'm going to forget, and I'm always going to be improving my my local, promoting my local labour reserve in London, in the greater British area. Look at that. We've got Mecklenburg. So, I think one of the things that I want to do here, I need to stop encouraging migration to Poole, because nobody wants to go there anymore. We're going to go and replace that with Mecklenburg, and we're going to start doing the same thing here in Mecklenburg. Now, I think the next thing I want to do right now is I actually want to go and annex this guy. How long is this going to take me? It shouldn't take me too long. He's English as well. He's small. Oh, but he doesn't like me. Okay. Well, we can improve relations. Yeah, we can abandon them, that's fine. Now I'm going to pause it for a sec here, because first, I want to start funding some more farms, and secondly, I want to go and annex. Oh, 5th of July. Okay, we'll give it till the 5th, and then pause, start annexation. How long is it going to take me? 3 years. This'll be quicker than these other fucking two, man. How bad is the malice for annexing more than one place at a time? Well, it's minus 50%, but obviously it's really, compared to like all the other stuff, right? I'm getting 351% from like annexing Stettin, 139% for Lüneburg and Portugal. So it's not that bad, actually, I'd say. Um, and it also depends on whether you've culture converted your vassals as well. That's why I'm very persistent about it, like going through these guys and actually like manually converting them. It's pretty important that you do that so you can get the extra like annexation bonuses. What was I doing? 1541, 1540. Okay, so my only explanation for this slowing down is that Portugal is getting bigger, and it's the amount of stuff that I need to annex is growing. So I think I'm actually kind of screwed. If this is going to be the case of like Spain and France, which they are starting to actually colonize like bits of Africa here, like I don't know, man. This is yeah, not great, not great. It's France that I'm more concerned about, because steel is like kind of small, but yeah. Let's see, 49, 30, 29. I hope the Austrians ask for my help, because if they do, um, hold on a minute. So who's the emperor? Is this the emperor? Okay, this is the emperor. It just calls itself the Duchy of Austria, but they are the emperors of the Holy Roman Empire. Okay. Parliament agrees. We get all these farms here. Perfect. So many farms. And I forgot to spend that fucking money. Well, I'm not going to spend it on farms. I am going to spend it on cities. And I did just get enough people to turn Poole into a city. So that's what we're going to do. Congratulations, Poole. In fact, I'm just going to make sure there isn't anything else building here, so that's good. Alright, perfect. Good, 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 good. I like the cities on the map. They look really great. I just want to make a comparison to Paris. 263,000 in Paris. Does that increase building levels? Oh, population does actually increase building levels by like 1. So not much, but still. It's interesting. London is almost as big as Paris. Minus 70,000. It's very developed though. Very much developed. South Gabon. Okay, and I think I'm gonna stop minting now. Oh, this does count as an area. Okay. So once I'm done with this, I'm gonna go to Denmark and then Holsteinium for conversion. Oh, that reminds me. There we go. Oh, Ireland. I could annex Ireland as well. I probably want to go for Alba 2 eventually. So I think Alba's going to be like my big one while I get two smallies. Um, so Ermsland and Munsterland are probably the two big ones that I want to go for. I am currently waiting for them though, and I need for them to start converting to English culture as well. We have Cologne here, which has already converted to English culture, so they are actually a really good candidate for annexation too. Magdeburg, I believe, is currently converting to English, so we should be able to get around to converting these guys in the future. I think I want to make a custom vassal, just so that they can go and integrate these territories down here, because I mean it is really painful. This is the most, probably one of the most culturally diverse areas on the map, so it's going to be very difficult for me to like form vassals to actually integrate them into cores. So I'm just going to have them integrate it, and then I'll do the rest by culture converting with these ministers. So this is actually something I can do now, which is create subjects, custom subject, and we'll form a fiefdom. So new mark, new city. We'll go and seed provinces like this. And now these guys should hopefully start integrating these lands. Once they've done that, I probably will enforce English culture just to see if it actually works, if they can actually convert that stuff to English. Oh, right, yes, and also because I've got Bohemia and Austria, I actually don't have to worry about the Bohemians or the Austrians joining any of my wars in the Holy Roman Empire. So what I can do is just declare war willy-nilly against all of these probable heretics. Like Venice, for example, I believe they are Lutheran. So yeah, I could just cleanse heresy. Oh, that's very expensive though. What I'll probably do is just get a claim on something. Maybe like Tunis actually might be a good place to do it. Yeah, okay, you know what? I think that's what I'm gonna do. Though maybe not. I might wait until I'm satisfied with Stettin. I'm gonna drop them from the lineup of diplomats doing things, just to increase our diplomat regeneration, and then we'll go and set a spy network in Tunis, who I believe are in a coalition. Oh, they're not. They are not in a coalition with anyone. Sorry, with the Ottomans, I mean. Okay, awesome. This should work. So I'll set the claim, and then I will threaten war, and then we'll be able to declare war and annex all of these territories in the HRE, plus the Teutons in Sweden. So, 1540, 1541. So 5 and 6 years to go, and 3 years to go for my current annexations. The poor skills of Conrad Visser. Oh, jeez. Well, oh, jeez. I'm not... Oh, this is really bad. Oh, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, okay, I guess we're gonna be losing all that. He's prominent, but he's also shit. He's prominent for being shit. Oh no, the Ottomans have joined the coalition. Oh, that's terrible. Alright, so we've got a law that we can codify here. Oh, Jesuits? I think we might want to allow them. Pop conversion speed of plus 5%. How much is this going to cost me? It's pretty expensive though. So I might just ignore it because there's a chance that I might change religion. I'm gonna have a look at this. How do I get Anglicanism? Requirements are that I have a ruler who is male over 25. What year is it? It's 1535. Has to be married, no male children. I have lots of male children, but this guy has no male children. So, yeah. I think I will get Anglicanism once John takes over the throne. This will be John the Third of Great Britain and the first of the Holy Roman Empire. Oh no, actually, technically, there are loads of Johans, aren't there? Oh, let's have a look at this. Otto, Hendrik, Henry, Conrad, Lothar, Conrad, Frederick, Heinrich, Otto, Frederick, Conrad, Alfonso. King of Castile. I didn't realize the King of Castile was the Holy Roman Emperor. Rudolf, Adolf, Hitler, Henry, Freddy, Ludwig, Albrecht, Carol, Charles, I mean. That's John. So the first John of the Holy Roman Empire in the HRE in my game is Bohemian. So we've got Johns, Zikmunds, Zikmund. I don't know what that is in English. Let me check this. Zikmund. Sigismund. Sigismund. Sigismund? Sigis. What is it in English? I guess it is English, Sigismund in English. Yeah, can I abdicate? No, okay. Ah, Lorraine Patriots. Good thing I kept those troops out. Hmm. So that's the empire of Emperor Richard. It's 1536, so that's about 200 years, sorry, 109, 199 years after the start date, and we've already conquered through personal unions and and other things, most of Europe. Um, Reading these guys out. Stettin and Lüneburg are both. No. Okay. Let's see. So we got like a tiny guy here and Wallachia. So I probably want to go and move my my regulars. If I can find them. If the game is gonna fucking let me, because it's so slow. Oh. Okay. Grand Army. Down to the southeast, we're gonna go to Wallachia. And we've also got Aragon down here, so we'll get this 3k stack. Let's make it a 5k stack, 6k stack, and move them down to here to deal with the evil guys there. I think I destroyed the fortifications, but I'll check in a sec. I just want to make sure. God, it's so slow. Is there a world conquest achievement in EU5? There's something close to it. It's not quite a world conquest, but it requires you to have land in each subcontinent. No. Yeah, each subcontinent, right. So I gotta have land in Western Europe, Eastern Europe, Western Europe, blah 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 up there. I'm not sure if it counts for if it counts if my vassals have land there. Show possible, let's go. Be present on every subcontinent. So I think it does mean my personal land has to be there. Own at least 100 locations with 5 roads each. Have 20 locations with 100 control. 100 prestige, 100 legitimacy, and 100 stability. That's a really difficult one to accomplish. I think getting stability up to 100 is kind of painful because it requires a lot of money. Centralization and absolutism. Okay, well that's something I want to strive towards as well. Eventually. We're close with the centralization, but we need the absolutism as well. No, Freelians. Alright, you know what? So I was sending a guy down there, and I'm thinking I might as well just send him down here first to deal with Freelia. And then we'll head out to the east. Oh, so that's... What is this? Oh, Jesus. Listen. So, we're done with this. Move out. I'll move him back to out east to Wallachia. Wallachia. Take it. Now let's have a look at the Reformation page here. I could embrace the Reformation, but I'm gonna wait. Martin Luther is still alive. Calvin, Agricola, Justus Jonas, John Knox. British moron. Yeah. Yeah, just to distinguish ourselves from proper moron. Moron proper. So close. Come on. Okay, so let's have a look at this. Okay. Pop conversion. Tax efficiency's nice. A bit boring. Let's check out this tax efficiency. Well, what did we have here before? 2.5. This is a lot better. 10% efficiency of a cabinet, 20%. This is actually really good. I think I prefer this one. Colonial migration, whatever colonial stuff, don't care. Defensive mentality, culture's capacity, unit food consumption, searchability, blah blah blah. So I don't really care about military focus as much. But I think this is the first time I'm going to go with a Diplo. Unless I can have a look at this and just kind of... Yeah, kind of boring. I think Diplo focus is where we're going to go with this. Awesome. Okay. Excellent. Okay, move out. Excellent. Build more universities. I like Central Council, but I don't want to move towards aristocracy, so we want to, like, move away from that, I think. Yeah. Confessionalism in Konkala. Oh, nice. Which means we'll have a look at our institutions here and see. We are getting confessionalism in London. Good stuff. Oh, just look at that. They've gone from like 1,200 to 1,400. Portugal, stop colonizing. Yes, let's visit the city, the town, whatever it is. Oh yes, and we've won the war, so we'll do that. We'll annex all, and hopefully we should be able to annex Lüneburg and Stettin in a bit. Now that we're no longer dealing with these shitty fucking rebels. There we go, excellent. Cool, 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 cool. Colonial policy law. Right, so... what do we want? I think I want to go with monthly migration and colonial maintenance. Oh, the trade colony, foreign buildings cost might be good, but I think this is probably the best way to go about it. Let's do it. Right, we can go and look at some more of these maps. So we're going to go and steal maps from... Need more money. Popo Callisto. What day is it today? It's Monday today. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Ooh, global trade in Alexandria. Oh, sorry, down here, Iskandria. Right. Cool, cool, cool. Awesome. Check out London for that, though. Yep, we are getting it. We're getting global trade in London. Oh, and they've got confessionalism. Oh, is that my thing? Oh, that is my thing. Alright, awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Mecklenburg and da da da. What the fuck, Portugal? What the fuck? Oh. Dealing with religious turmoil in the country now. Artillery in Warsaw. Awesome. Hello, how's it going? Is it worth it? Yes, it's definitely worth it, I think. I mean, yeah, sure, it's a bit expensive, but I think you're going to get a lot of fun. As you're going to find this is a lot of stuff, a lot of content, a lot of... I mean, I'm playing as England, and I started in 1337, made it 1538, and it's been... How long has it been? How long have I taken playing this? 210 hours, right? Just to get to here. So yeah, I would definitely say it's worth it. Just for the fact that it's like, you can find yourself, you know, spending a lot of time on this game, on a single playthrough like this. Literally hundreds of hours on a single playthrough. Technically, actually, I said, I lied a little bit there. So I said 210 hours. I'd probably say about 40 or 50 hours was done on like a test run. This is probably closer to, I'd say 160, 170 hours on this playthrough. Able range. I think you can possibly play as like a small, like a one, like an APM. Though I think it would be an OLM in this game because you have provinces, like which are effectively the equivalent of states in EU5, but they're much, much smaller. They're about the same size as a province in EU4, but from a granular point of view, you have several locations in a province, and then you've got like several provinces in an area, like thus, which is within its own continent, which is Europe. Um, and you have subcontinents like you did in EU4 as well. In fact, there's an achievement specifically for effectively like almost like a world conquest where you're supposed to own some land in each subcontinent. But anyways, yeah, I'm going to keep going on with this. I am currently converting all of this culture to English up in Mecklenburg. Oh, this is another thing. So I'm not sure if you've played EU4, assuming you have. But in EU4, I felt like the meta in that, if you wanted to like create a stable realm, was to go and religious convert. You wanted to convert religion within your lands. Anything beyond that is cosmetic, right? Cultures were fairly irrelevant in the grand scheme of things if you could increase your and convert religion in your territories. But in EU5, culture takes a more it takes more precedence in this. You're more likely to get cultural revolts than you are religious revolts, at least in my experience. So yeah, so I often find that my strategy is to go and convert culture in my lands like this. We've got lots of English people in Great Britain. Yeah, stuff like that. Small stuff like that. $15.44. Oh my god, Lüneburg. Why is Lüneburg so fucking disloyal? We're supporting their loyalists. Why are they so disloyal? Yeah, it's fun. Speer. Speer. Alright, let's bring my armies out to here. I've got some armies, some regular divisions. I think one of the really cool things about EU5 is that you have, and it's similar to like Imperator Rome. That's another similar game to this, but um, EU5 has a levy system, so you can like raise armies from your provinces based on your pops. It also has a population system, so you'll notice that every time you raise your levies, like what's happening here, you lose pops, because those pops are going directly into those levies. And if you lose those levies, if they die, then you lose them from your economy. You lose them from your workforce. They are incredibly important from an economic point of view, but also from a military point of view. I think it's really cool that like they kind of interweave and the mechanics work together in that way. It's one of the really cool things I find about EU5. It's just like all these systems work together in some way or another. And yeah. There we go, we did it. Knocked him out. Yeah, yeah. Just realized, so I probably want to go and give this guy the land and the Palatinate. Alright, there we go. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, whatever. Fuck. Ooh. Alright, these guys might go and disband their armies, so there's a chance. Market system and economy. Yeah, it's really great. Colonizers, they've got a colonization system as well. Like with this. It's great. It's all amazing. You know what? I'm gonna go and save scum here. Because I fucked that up. I shouldn't have disbanded my forces there. Yeah, I'm pretty much on a knife's edge with my vassals here, because they are incredibly disloyal. I've got so many vassals, so much land to manage. So I have to, you know, prop myself up by raising my levies and keeping them raised, so that they don't rebel against me. um, how long does it take to get to know or be proficient in the game? That's really hard for me to tell, to know, because I used to play EU4, and I was fairly decent at that. So, and not only that, but I also played Imperator Rome. So a lot of those mechanics kind of translate to EU5, especially Imperator Rome. Um, but I'd say it took me about 100 hours. But again, I'm not the best person to ask, because I have some prior experience, so yeah. Anyways, what am I doing? Right, loading back in. I'll show you my world once it's loaded in. Blobber. Um, it's been a while. Have you played E5? Oh, nice. Oh, you didn't like it? Oh no, I love it. Oh, E5's fucking great. CVs didn't work. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm wondering why it didn't work. Oh. Oh, you're playing as Khmer. I know, I'm playing as England. I haven't had any issues with CBs yet. Alright, so here we go. This is the Empire of... As Great Britain, we've got personal unions on Poland, Bohemia, Austria, Hungary, France, Castile, Portugal, Naples. I've got like a big vassal and fiefdom network in the Holy Roman Empire. I am currently the Holy Roman Emperor through Austria. There we go. I'm the king of all of these kingdoms. Croatia, Valencia, Mallorca, Albania, Sicily, Portugal, Poland, Naples, Hungary, Castile, France, Bohemia. Pretty much conquered most of Europe by 1530. And so, for the most part, what I'm just doing is annexing all of this land and converting it to English culture. Wasted space. Oh, I guess, sure. Yeah, I mean, it's fairly, like, yeah, there's a lot of wasted space. It's a bit problematic trying to look through the tech tree if you're, like, scrolling in and out and moving with the mouse, I guess. But what I usually do is I go in the search bar and just search for specific terms, like, I don't know, let's look for proximity, there we go. So you can look for proximity related text. It could look like a HOI4 focus tree of an EU4 mission tree. Oh, I guess. Yeah. Right. Trying to remember what this does. Oh, right, no, I remember what it does. Economic hegemon. I'm wondering how I got that. Oh, okay. Awesome. Again, like, I haven't had any issues with CBs, because clearly you can see, like, I've conquered all of this shit, right? Um, I mean, sometimes, I guess there are certain things with, like, when you get to a certain size, um, I think it's enough land to form an empire, then you start to get issues with war score cost of provinces. So like the cost like scales up like incredibly fucking like harshly for bigger like empires. So I've noticed some people when they um uh just try and conquer like smaller countries, they'll have issues. Just they'll only be able to take like one or two locations or whatever. Um, but I haven't had any issues again so far. Um, there are some things that you can do to get around it, like if you have a casus belli on someone like with Tunis, you can go and look at the country panel, and you can look at there's a thing called threat and war, and that gives you something like a minus 25% war score cost. Yeah, I've noticed the rivals are a bit weird. You know, I kind of agree with that. Like rivalries, um, I have the ability to rival like incredibly small and inconsequential powers as England as the second great power in the world. Um, if I can just show that. Um, yeah, like Serbia, for example, they're fairly small and inconsequential, and I can rival them theoretically. Diplomatic spending up. Yeah, again, I don't really know how what the situation is like in East Asia, but I have found ways to get around potential problems with a lack of marriage candidates. Um, like generally, I think increasing trust is a good way to go about it. I don't know, like I don't. Are you like religiously isolated as Khmer? Yeah, I mean there are bits of it that could be improved. Like I don't like the fact that marrying lowborn has such a like massive um price attached to it. It's like what like minus 10 legitimacy and minus 5 stability or something like that. It's pretty harsh for marrying a lowborn, especially when you got like limited choices. I think there should also be some form of automation for the character system, so you don't have to like constantly marry people, um, especially when you're you know low on mobility and stuff like that. I found that because in my first and second games, I had problems when I reached the um, the 16th century 15th and 16th centuries, uh, that like my nobility just like completely collapsed and the population just like I had no nobility to marry off to because I wasn't marrying them off manually, and I found that to be a bit weird. Like there should be some form of automation and some form of system to like generate. I mean, technically there is, right? I think you have a thing here with if you look in people characters, or is this not it? Where is it? I'm trying to find it. But there's something where you can spawn in characters to marry off to, spawn in like nobility, but it's also very expensive. Um, and yeah, annoying. I don't know. I kind of agree that the character stuff, there's a lot of room for improvement for that. Um, Yeah, what am I doing? Right. Let's manage these subjects. Just keep my levies out, because if I disband them, my vassals are going to be incredibly disloyal. Um, guy. Oh, wow. Oh, jeez. Alright. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is a bit weird, isn't it? But you can click this, and that'll keep it up like that. Awesome. But, 1540, 1545 years to go. Alright. look at it later once I fix my economy. Yeah, let's go to legitimacy. Yeah, let's do it. So we got more taxes for the burgers. They've already got really high satisfaction with me, so I can just keep my high taxes with them. I probably want to go and deal with these Orthodox revolts here. Yeah, let's do it. for dessert. Okay, cool. I just improved relations with these guys. Spiritualist versus humanist. At least one of these has greater than 60%. Okay. wondering if this does stability as well. Give it a couple of months and then we'll canonize. Lighting operations. Let's do that. Global trade. Yeah, get rid of the spiritual retreats. Awesome. And we'll fabricate some Casus Belli, and then I'm going to go and declare war on a bunch of these people. Just want to make sure. Might be quicker if I just go, like, and look at iron. There we go, so that's quicker. Is there any way to, like... Oh, maybe, you know what, I will build in the vassals. See if that reduces my... No, it doesn't, so it only works in my land. Not fully expanded.